way. That way. Good girl. Oh. Oh, moderate morning. How you doing, dude? Eating with a dough? Jesus. There is no active doughs. Okay. He's like, there he is. Morning, guys. How we doing? This is my look around Saxingham. Basically, I'm not going to be doing a map tour or anything like that. We're just going to explore the map as we go around doing contracts. That's my plan. We'll see how we feel about it. Because, you know, although you know, if you're interested in Saxingham, we've already looked at everybody else's map walkthrough and stuff. And, yeah, we know it's a very beautiful map. That's guaranteed, guys. Is it for you? Is it for me? You don't know until you play it. That's my feeling. You don't know a map till you play it. No matter how beautiful it looks, you don't know whether it's going to grow on you. I'm not reviewing this map. This is just my playthrough of it. And like I say, we'll see. You know, after a couple of weeks of doing this, we'll see how we feel about the map. And yeah. Like I say, you don't really know if you're going to be able to enjoy the map how it's supposed to be just by looking at it. That comes with playing it. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to play this map. We're going to see how it feels. And yeah, we'll make a decision in, you know, a few weeks whether we're going to maybe do something with it. For now, we're just going to do a few contracts and, like I say, see how we feel about the map. I'm currently out in the field doing some mowing. Like I say, I've got a tiny bit of land with a couple of sheds in and a house on what's the main Saxingham, sorry, estate. You good, dude? Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. Little tired, but you know, it happens. Hi, how we doing? Let's get that camera on. Like I say, I feel you don't really know if you're gonna like a map till you've worked the field. So yeah, we're just gonna work the fields. We're gonna have a look around while we're working the fields. I'm not stopping to look around the fields. How's the shoulder today? It's always good in the morning. Well, a little bit achy because obviously I've slept on it all night, but it's always good in the morning. It's just later on when the body tires, I may get a few pains and aches. So because this has got a class dealership, I'm using class tractors. Anything I can use that a class, that's what I'm going to be using. Like I say, strictly because the dealership in this map is a class dealership. So yeah, I've got a class harvester. Like I say, what I'm going to do mainly is while I'm doing these auto drive things, you know, we're just going to have a quick brief, turn the camera around, have a look at each field. How does it feel? How does it grow on you? The things some people don't show you, you know, when you're out working on a field, you know, they don't show you the fact that it's, you know, even an individual field can be beautiful. You know, this one's got the lake just down the side, covered around in trees. It's the middle of the map, but it oozes, you know, farming Britain. That's what I'm getting from the vibe at the moment. It, you know, the oozes vibe, you know, farming Britain. I'm like you guys though. I've seen all the VODs about it, you know, FSGs, Scross video, both on YouTube, Taz video on here on Twitch. All very good videos in their own right of a glorious, glorious looking map. Like I say, I feel that you don't really know if you're going to play the map and like the map until you've done some farming on it. You know, you may think any map can look beautiful. It's will it grow on you enough for you to play it a lot? That's not what we're here to find out. We're here to find out whether it grows on me. Because I can't tell you whether it's going to grow on you. I'm here to see if it'll grow on me. I mean, there's some absolutely fucking stunning stuff on this map. I mean, really, FSG and his team did a really, really great job. And I've said this in many of the other chats that have done this already. FSG and his group did a phenomenal job. I mean, the dude went out and taped the bird song from local birds that are in this area. I mean, I think a lot of some of the guys said that in their videos, you know, who the fuck does that? Go. Right. So that's that contract done. There's some more mowing contracts. We might just do a few of them so we can travel around the map and stuff. While we got the mowers on board. I mean, there is I've put the mowing and bale contract in, and as well as, well, you can see here, look, the mowing and bale contract, that's there. But we've got some separate mowing ones. So the mowing bale contract doesn't just chop off the mowing, as you can see. It still gives you your separate mowing and tedding, I'm guessing, and all that lot. It just adds another bonus. 6, that's right up the top in it on the left. Already getting to know this map. So 6 is way up. We're here. 6 is way over here. So odd shape. For this would be a good one actually. So yeah, to show you the whole map, guys, this is it. I mean, we'll scroll up in a minute. So it's a pretty big map. There's a farm. I think there's a farm up here somewhere. There's loads of little farms dotted around. I chose the one on Saxingham Estate, which is this one. I'm trusting if you got the whole place, this is your home. Although I put another home there, not realizing. I'm guessing it would normally, or would, own this field, 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 and this field. That's my guessing. You know, big estate like this would probably own all this land here, I'm guessing. I don't own any land yet. I don't want to own any land yet. I want to see it, like I say, I want to see how it feels, see if it grows on me, and, you know, over the times of playing this game, doing this farm, we'll make a judgment on whether we're going to do some more on it at some point. Right, so we're turning right and then right again, and going through. We're going to go through my favorite bit of the map. Which is the ford. Fucking love that bit of the map. Right, so going right to the end of this, turning right, and then just following it all the way up to the top. Coming up to the ford now. Get on the outside, because that's the only way to really appreciate this. To go on the outside. Now it gives you top right, opposite the field you're going to. Yeah. I don't get tired of seeing this bit. I really don't. I do not get tired of this. Look how amazing that looks. I mean, really. I don't get tired of seeing that. But like I say, we've all seen the map tours, and you base your decision on, you know, whether you're going to be playing the map on the map tours, of course. But like I say, I feel you don't really get into the map until you've worked it. I mean, the first time I looked at Houghton Pentai, I was like, I don't really like that. And then I started playing it, and I fell in love with it, and did a Zero to Hero on it, and yeah, it's a good map. It's got the things on it that no other map's got. I mean, yeah, Rice from the start is the most obvious thing from that map. Like I say, we're just going to do some contracts for today. In that way as well, we can see what the map's like. Remember, UK roads, so left-hand side of the road. Coming up past the dealership. You've all seen the dealership. We're not going to show you that. Very well done, with an internal view of everything. Love it. I think because it's got these vehicles outside and they are in white, I think you can use them. You know, if you really wanted to like test drive one around the roads, I think that's possible because they're on the thing. I have not tried it yet. I know if you flick round, is that the way in there? That could be the way in there. 2 seconds. That, although it's like a nice funny touch, that gets annoying. Every car per se ends up being a boy racer. Right, we're looking for an entrance somewhere on the right. Oh, okay. There's got to be one off the road then. But that's a farm. That is a farm. But the entrance to this has got to be off the road up here somewhere then. Unless it's in behind the farm. That could be a thing. No? Okay. See, this is the good bit about it. See, the roads don't end. Even though there's markers that say, no, you can't go any further. You know, the roads don't end. You know, there's a building up there. Yeah, okay, no worries. I was just having a look. But yeah, this is your starter farm here, if you pick the starter farm. Right, we got to try and find our way round into field 6 then. Right, I'm guessing it's through this farm. Could be through that. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Just sort of something. Was there a gate here? Because that could be me. There's a gate down here, so it's this gate down here. Found it. Found it. But yeah, that ends up annoying that the boy racer's continuously blowing by, but you know, you're only really on the road to get between fields, or you're delivering stuff or whatever you're doing. So yeah, it's a thing. For some people, it could get a bit much. Listen to them scream by you all the time. Like I say, one sound thing out of how good this map is, that wouldn't deter me from playing this map all the time, at all. So this corner is going to be a pain in the ass, absolutely for definite. Which is why I'm doing it this way, doing it on the lines, and then we'll spin around and see if we can reverse it. Okay. Just there. Let's get on the other line. Good thing about these mowers that I'm using today, the Shuishun ones, I forget what they're called, I don't know. They don't mow backwards. They only mow when you're going forwards. A lot of the time, if you're doing the Zero to Hero or something similar, these will probably be the first mowers that you buy. Why? Because they're very, very cheap. So you'll probably buy the front and the single side when you're first starting out. And like I say, the reason being is because they're cheap. Now, I don't know about you guys, I always mow with a swath. That's just the way I'm used to doing it. I've done it since 19. Like I say, I always mow with a swath. And a lot of the time, if I'm doing, say, the whole lot like we used to in Farm Sim, you know, I'll head so that none of it goes off the field. And I mean, no grass at all goes off the field. I just think if you're missing the cutting anything, you're missing picking anything up, you're wasting money. And, you know, that's kind of money lost. So yeah, my farming for efficiency. It's kind of what I'm going to call it, I think. We're probably going to miss a little bit here. Yeah. Just a little tiny bit. That will get with that blade there. Push. Not really had time to show you the surroundings of this field yet. To be honest, kind of small ups and downs with how many angles this field's got. But yeah, I mean, this is top corner and the barrier for the map's just there. But as you can see it for miles. And that's a cracking bit of a cracking feature. The main farm across the way, or the starter farm across the way. And yeah, like I say, it really does have the field of British farming. Or the feel, rather, of British farming. Really has captured more of what I think, you know, it would mean if you were farming in the UK. Right, we're going to miss a bit here. Definitely going to miss a bit here because these tractor mowers do not cut on a tight turn. I mean, they cut on a tight turn, don't get me wrong, but they just don't cut tight enough compared to, say, the Big M. The Big M cuts the tightest because obviously the side mowers are halfway up the side, so there's a smaller gap between that front mower and the sides. There we go. We've already done that bit up there, so we don't have to worry about that. But yeah, really makes you think, the angles of this field. I love this. Of course, there's probably more efficient ways of cutting this field than what I'm doing. I say what I'm doing. What I'm going to do now is just join the two parts of the field together, not follow the lines. And now, just before we go into that main part of the field, we're just going to go back and grab this little bit here. It's a waste of time coming back with the mowers on. For this bit, you just will cut it and go to the next bit. There we go. That. I'm going to ignore the lines, and we're going to do another headland. As you can see, if doing it freehand, I'm going to overlap a fair bit. But it will give me that extra space I need to make my turns. And to be honest, the lines for this field should probably be that way, the rest of this field. And the reason being, you know, once you make your turn, one side, you come back, you do another turn. Whereas this way, you turn, so wasting time. You know, doing this many turns, you're just fucking fapping, aren't you? That's nothing to do with the map maker, guys. That's just GPS. And if you don't like the lines, you could always go in the GPS menu and turn them. But yeah, from what I've seen so far, and literally all I've really done is drive some machinery back to the farm that I chose, and do a couple of grass fields. This map is absolutely stunning. Like I say, whether it's going to grow on me, that's a different matter. Absolutely. But at the moment, it's climbing the list. Really is climbing the list. Like I say, no doubt that the guys that made the map, Farms in Briscoe, and his team did a brilliant job on it. Absolutely. But I just feel you don't really know if you're going to love the map, I mean properly, until you've been on it, done some work. Missed a bit, but that'll be alright. We'll complete the field, probably on this go round. There you go. I mean, what we could do now, if we, because we've got better contracts on and everything, what we could do is, if we really wanted to, is steal this grass. So we've done the contract to mow it, but if we needed it for animals for ourselves, you know, we could head it and bale it ourselves. You know, if we had sheep, just knit the grass. You know? There we go. What's the traffic all about, guys? Right, we need to close this gate. So what I mean, gets a bit too much. So you've got all these cars. This is one of them that's making the noise. Another one making the noise. Another one making the noise. Is that supposed to be a Tesla? That's not a Tesla. Anyways. Like I say, that gets a little annoying. But then I suppose you could, if it does, you could turn the traffic noise down, I would think. And like I say, I've only played on this map a few hours in total. And just driving up and down the roads, that was getting really annoying. Right, so we got another one in this kind of band of grass fields here. I'm guessing you get to it by going up this dirt track, around whatever this building is, across and down. That'd be my guess. So we're going to do that one, and we might do that one as well. So we'll take both of them, because they're in the same area. And then we'll move on to some other contract after this, guys. I realise that some of you wouldn't have been awake so early as I was. So thought I'd start off with a few little contracts that are kind of nice. Yeah, that's not gonna be a thing. Like I say, class dealerships, I'm using class tractors. I've got a class harvester, not the smallest one. Thought I'd give myself a medium one. And like I say, if it turns out that this is like the map, maybe I use something, maybe I do something with it, you know? So that baler's in white. Maybe, you know, I don't know whether you could hook up to it and use it. It's right, they don't follow you down here. So I've got, I mean, obviously the first day or the first harvest with precision farming on, the lines are in the fields. But I've actually turned the lines off. Is it up this one? Yeah. There's a little farm up here. And you got to go around. It looks like you go around a building on the right, and then there's like a little laneway on the right as well to go down towards the fields that I'm trying to cut. But yeah, this looks a nice place, doesn't it? Nice little place. Also, everything's deletable. So I say everything's deletable. If we go back, just go back a bit. What Briscoe said in Havstream is these things here, the extra bits that kind of bring character to your farm, they're all deletable if you don't like them. You know, you won't get anything for it. There's zero profit in that, but yeah, they're all deletable. Right, do I go? Which one do I go to? Let's go right, I think. I'm going to take a chance on having to go through this field to get to the field down below us. Like so, I'm taking a chance on if this is the way down through. Hoping it is. No. Okay, so how do I get into this field here? Without... I mean, I could chuck it over the fence because I got strong arm, but I don't want to do that. I want to work my way into the field. So this is the way I do it. If I don't want to use strong arm or anything to get into the field, this is the way I do it. I have a quick look around in the field. Good morning, Q. How you doing, buddy? Has this one actually got a gate off the road, you reckon? I've come round. Yeah, it's got a gate off the road, look. Okay, if we're going to have to go round. Okay. Okay. Right, we know where we're going now. So we've got to go round to the road, back down that way. I think what we'll do instead is we'll do that other field. Because obviously we've got to go... we've got to come back otherwise. So we'll do the other field and then we'll go back to that one. But beautiful, beautiful map. Absolutely beautiful map. No doubt about it. This is to see whether I'm going to love it. Just Q will agree with me. You know, there's, you know, how the fuck do I get out of this field now? You know, it's all right saying that this is a beautiful map. Looking at it, you know, it's a beautiful map. You don't know whether it's going to be playable for you until you actually jump on it and do stuff. Close the gate. We're going to go north and do that one up there. Come on. Hello? Close. Close? Okay. Maybe you're stuck. Did I push it a little? Oh, there we go. It's just finding the right place to push my button. Alright, so let's go north, see if we can find the gate for that top field. Do this one, and then we'll go back on the road and do that last one, and then we'll find something else to do. Good mixture of big and small fields. in strange shape fields, as you just see me do that other field. You know, that was a strange shape one. Also, the sound for the gates was taped live. So it's a proper sound. It's amazing how much extra effort Briscoe put into this map to make the sounds absolutely authentic and real. And GG's to him and his team for doing that. I mean, really. I mean, was that thing needed? You know, to make this map great? No, it wasn't. You know, the map speaks for itself. Does it put something on the map that wasn't there? Like doing authentic local sounds? Certainly. Absolutely. Let's just get in the line properly. Yep. We'll get that a little bit in a minute. I mean, like I say, the only thing that possibly might get on your nerves a little bit is the boy racer sounds from the cars when you're on the road. But, you know, it's like I said, how much time are you really going to spend going up and down the road? You know, you'll be in fields most of the time, you're not going to hear them. So you can kind of block that out. I'll get that bit that I missed in a minute. Did I set this up for 2 headlands? Hold on. Yeah, I did. Cool. We'll get that bit I missed on the second headland when we go by it. We'll go back over it and grab it. Like I say, look. He even thought of a little fucking in the lake here. Go to the lakeside. Oops. A fucking dinghy. A dinghy. What he should have done was put a guy in it fishing. That's what he should have done. We jump in it. Oh, no, we can't jump it. We can't jump in the dinghy. Okay. I just spotted that from the track there. I know, little things please little minds. I know. Fucking dinghy. Little touches, little touches. Like I say, another one where we're on the edge of the map, so there's the edge of the map, but if you look up into the distance, there's like trees and houses and stuff up there. Don't say much for you then, does it? Because I can handle you. So shut the fuck up. This is a fair-sized field, actually. You know, if I were to come back and nick the grass off this, just say if I wanted to start animals. Getting quite a lot of grass off this. Shit. There's quite a lot of grass on this. That's the bit that I missed a minute ago, so just before we make the turn. It's got it. Now I'm just going to flatten out all the straights now before I start the next line. Sort of, I'm purposely missing. I think that's what they call it. I am getting a good vibe off this farm, off this map already. Looking at it through other people's eyes was great, but you don't really appreciate the stuff that was and wasn't shown in various videos until you come on and look yourself, work the land. Like I say, you don't know whether you're going to love the map until you work the land. That's my feeling of every map I ever go on. You know, I don't know whether I'm going to love the map or not. You know, even some of the community maps, you know, that I've been on and been a part of. If I don't love and like the map, that's it. I don't go on it and work it. Every map I've ever been on, I've had that little bit of, yes, this is for me kind of a deal. I mean, without that, you soon get bored of a map, I think. And no matter how much work a guy's put in, you know, it just might not be for you. It's the great thing about farm sim. Absolutely, is a great thing about farm sim. The fact that doesn't matter who you are, what experience you've got in farming, or maybe not. Maybe you haven't got any experience in farming, you know, but you just want to experience what it's like to be a farmer virtually, you know. You can do that in your own way. You can play the game in your own way. You know, there's mods out there to help you if you want to do a little bit of cheaty, but you know, if you want to get the full experience, use mods that don't enhance anything. So, you know, don't give you super duper speeds in a tractor or something. If you want to experience the real life, what the real life guys go through on a daily basis. You know, the agony. You know, this field might take a good few hours to cut and bale and ted and do whatever you got. The guys got to do to it. But then again, if you do want to play cheaty, there's mods out there for that. You know, there's mods out there that you can cut this grass at 25, 30, 40 mile an hour. Do route contracts at 50 mile an hour. You know, you really want to do it that quickly. I'm not saying it's a right or wrong way of farming if you use those types of things, because I use some of them. I try not to use them in too much of a cheaty way. For instance, the Roper root crop harvester, I like using that simply because it's more, you know, it's a real piece of equipment. The only downside is I say the downside of it, the cheaty part of it is the speed that it can harvest. It's a root harvester, and if you use the unrealistic stuff, I think it can harvest at about 45, 50 mile an hour. That's too quick. I use that harvester, but I try and use the realistic heads, which brings the speed down a lot. I try and harvest with that harvester at about 15 mile an hour. I feel that harvester can do 15 mile an hour on a harvest. I mean, some people that have used it maybe say not, but when you're doing a really big field, say you're on an American field, it's a few fucking 100 hectares, you know, you don't want to be on it, you don't want to be doing it for as long as real life, because real life would probably take a couple of days to harvest that. So yeah, I go at a slightly bit more speed. I try not to use extra head width, because that's the thing on that mod as well. You can have it cut 3 times the width of the header. I don't like that. I don't like how it looks, especially if I'm streaming it. So I'll just use normal width, which I think is about 5 meters, something like that. I'll just use, you know, just do it. Just plod along, 15 mile an hour harvesting root crop. I feel, you know, that can be done. The same as combines, you know. I was watching Millennial the other day, and he was saying, you know, he does his soybeans at anywhere between 10 and 15 mile an hour, depending how thick it is, you know, and yet nearly every combine in the game, no matter what you're harvesting, 6 mile an hour. So we've got this field to do, we've got another grass field to do, guys, and then if you guys have got any contract cards, we should do them. If I've not got the equipment, I'll have to borrow it. Like I say, doesn't matter where it is, what it's doing. We just want to look around. So we're in the middle of the map now, guys. Well, very close to the middle of the map. We've got the stream running by the fields here. I've already showed you a good touch of the fact that it's got a dinghy just up the lake there. I've just noticed it's got like a Y split in it, just behind me. When we do the next down trip, we'll go and have a look at that, because that's cool. It's cool that they thought to put that in. Like I say, I'm kind of discovering stuff that I haven't seen in other videos, which is great. You know, the fact that I picked that bit up, you know, I've been up here, there's a dinghy in the water, the lake's got a split in it. Or the stream, rather. It's more stream than a lake. I don't know, it's a bit too wide. Would you call that stream or a lake? No, a lake's a pond, isn't it? So it is a stream, moat, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, just here, see, you can just make out the oak tree or whatever it is. Just there, it splits just in front of it. That's cool. I mean, even though it doesn't really say it on the map, but it absolutely splits. So yeah, there you go, look. Goes down there and down there. Absolutely splits. That's cool. That's cool. Are we close to this week's thing? Let's have a look. I've not put stream loops up yet. Again. Are we close to this week's go? Where am I looking for? What am I looking for? That one. Dashboard. I need another €16.10 for this week's thing. And that's before Monday night. They've got 2 streams to go to do 16.10. If you've already used the code, guys, you can't use it again till it's renewed, which will be done for Tuesday's stream. The tomorrow's stream will be on American Truck, as previously stated. We might actually use our own trailer tomorrow. I know Tav's maybe gone on American Truck today, so we might join him for some miles, get our daily miles done. That we'll want to do. So, like I say, when I'm not streaming, 2,000 miles is great. I really want to get in at least $2,000 on a non-ATS stream day. When I am streaming, you know, I want to get in about 5,000 or 6,000. Nothing too much, you know. It's a long month for us to be making miles, and you don't want to burn yourself out too early. Now, I've got a goal I really want to hit of 100,000 miles. I think I'll hit that, but like I said, I don't want to get burnt out doing it. And this is the way I do it. I make sure I get a time away from the game, so when I go back to it every other day or every morning, I'm kind of revitalized, refreshed, and I can do the miles easier. And it's the same with farming, same with any game, you know. If you feel like you're just going through the motions, take time away, play another game. Take time off of it, play another game, even if it's a couple of days off of that game. You know, just take time away, play another game, come back to it with a fresh mind, and you never know, you just might find your mojo for the game again. I'm not saying that, you know, that'll happen straight away, but why I don't spend too much time on one game. I mean, some games I don't understand. I mean, June at the moment, I haven't played that in about a week. But I'm part of a guild, part of a server, part of a house that's supposed to share, go out and do stuff. But like I say, I haven't been on it for about a week. Not that I fell out of love with it, guys, because I haven't. It's a different game for me. Very different game for me, because in a ways I think it's kind of like Destiny, which I've played before. I mean, it's nothing like Destiny, but it's kind of like Destiny in the fact that it's very much a grindy game, but a different kind of grind. Instead of grinding your light level through the bigger missions and stuff, which is Destiny, you're grinding elements that you're collecting, like metals and stuff. Right, let's go down to the main road. I need to find the flicker button that I clicked over, I think. Because every time I jump back in this, it's the default view. And I think there's like a button. Bump. See, I'm right back close again. Right, and let's go down to the main road. And pop across there. Remember, I did open the gate for this next field, so I should spot it. So down on the main road, take a left. Well, you'll spot it anyway. It's got a ring on the field number. Should be a lot easier field to do. The freaking lane's bumpy, I know that, but that's how it would be in real life too. I mean, some people don't like the bumps in it on a map. I mean, some people, this would turn people off. This is just a bonus. I love this shit. Because that's, you know, I've been on farm tracks. That's exactly how they are. They're bumpy as fuck. Now, in this little laneway up to the farm, that it looks like somebody's put down a load of fucking concrete slabs. Absolutely, that's what they do, just to save money. You know? Get yourself like a ripper. Rip the mud off the top. Place those down. Wet a bit of mud. Mash it, you know, roll it into the cracks so that the plates don't move. Oh, there you go. There we are. Front, pack it, lower it, turn it on. I mean, sometimes what I'll do is I'll mow it how it's supposed to be mowed so that the lanes are in. I'll have to come back and get that bit. And then I'll turn around and go back on the same line so that the front mower gets what it's supposed to have got in the first place. We're going to have to get the headland done before we can do that. Because it means obviously turn around and go back the other way, and we don't want to... I say we don't want to. I mean, all we're being paid for is to mow this grass, so we can mow it in whichever style we like. I say style, mow whichever way we like. So it doesn't matter where the swaths are. We can miss them. And to be honest, if you really want to do it quickly, you can miss them, you know, and you don't want to, if you've not got better contracts on, you don't want to collect the grass afterwards. You know, there's always a bit of the field where it will complete beforehand. So, you know, if you just want to quickly do contracts, you know, you could do it that way. So as you can see, I'm using the lines of GPS, but I'm not actually turning the GPS on. Gavin, good morning. How you doing? Again, while I'm doing this, I'm looking in the peripherals and having a look around. And like I say, this is all about seeing if I'm going to love the map. This isn't a map tour. It's just like we're working the map, just seeing if it grows on us. Like I say, I feel it's the only true way of seeing if the map's for you. You got to work it and give it a chance. You know, Boots and Pentai took me a little while to love before I absolutely went right. Yeah, this is going to be a map for a challenge. And even when I started the challenge, I still was uncertain that it was the map to do a challenge on. But as I was doing the challenge, yeah. Good, thanks. Legs hurt after yesterday? Oh? Were you gymming it and it was legs day, or what? You a lot of walking, or? I'm not going to follow the lines. I'm just going to follow this up, overlap the cut a little bit. Give myself less to do it on the end line. Like I say, you can have GPS on and not use it. Just use it as like an example on where you should be going. You know, you don't have to use it. A lot of walking. It was bigger than he thought. That's what she said, mate. So let me guess, you went for a nature walk, you looked at a hill and went, we can do that, that's not very high. Mistake. So that announcement thing's still coming in. Oh, Truckfest. Oh yeah, you went to Truckfest, didn't you? Where's the pics, dude? He's like, give me a 40 chance. Right, so there's that. Seeing IRO picks. Cool. Morning, Alex. How you doing, dude? We'll take the mowers back. We'll clean them off, and then we'll find some other contract to do. Like I say, I've got the farm right next to this ford, and I'll never get tired of this. I mean, you can't see it at the moment, but I'll never get tired of this. That is just fucking stunning. The water reaction to the tires going through it. Like I say, guys, we are doing the stream loots cards, so yeah, if you're got any farming ones and you see a contract that you can be played out one at a time, and I'll see if I can get through them. You know, let's play one, we'll do it. Play another, we'll do it, and yeah, we'll move around the map and see for ourselves how glorious this map looks. We already know it's glorious looking. We're just seeing for ourselves. Stato, how you doing, buddy? Morning, Matt. How are we finding the map? Looks great. Been watching vids. Yeah, on the videos it looks absolutely outstanding. Now that I'm on it playing it, it's fucking glorious. And there's bits I've been finding that are absolutely stunning and wasn't shown on any video. I mean, for instance, on the lake up near one of the fields, it splits into a Y, and there's a dinghy in the middle of nowhere. Like there should be a fisherman in it. You know? I know it's little things please little minds, but it's little things like that that makes a map great. And like I say, it can look as stunning. You know, a map can look as stunning as you think it looks, but if it doesn't feel right to play, you know, it can, you know, even, and no matter how good it looks, it's not for you. You know, it's not for the individual player. Which is what I'm trying to figure out with playing it myself today, is this map good enough for me? You know, will it grow on me so that it's one that I go yes, and I can't stop myself from coming on it all the time? You know, this will be, if it does, this will be my third farm, and I'll have to make time in my schedule to play it. You know, because I absolutely love Cavalier Roy's work. I play Riverview all the time. I mean, it's one of my main maps that I play. The community farms on Montana. That's a beautiful map for, I mean, we don't, as a community, we don't normally play American maps, but Montana ×4, Judith Plains is a beautiful, beautiful map. And, you know, it is an absolute pleasure to work it. That's that sorted. Right. Let's turn the engine off. Okay. What happened to the music? Not off and on again. If Simulator Radio plays up today, guys, too much, I'm just going to put my own music on. It looks like it's playing up already. You going to play? No? Okay. Simulator Radio can kiss my ass then. I say kiss my ass. I'm a presenter on it, so I can't really say that. Just for the day. SR. Bye-bye. Mr. Nuts, how we doing, dude? I don't know. Why's that button not working? Let's just put on that. Like I say, guys, if you want a contract play, there's the contract list. There's a lot of bell wrapping. Let's get some music on to suit 2 seconds. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so a lot of wrapping to do, some fertilizing. I've not got anything to fertilize with. There's some harvesting, a bale and mow, which means I mow it, I ted it, I'll do whatever I need to do and bring it back. What that does it need? So it needs hay. So yeah, so I got to mow it, I got to ted it, windrow it, and pick it up. I got some spraying to do. I'd have to hire the gear for that. I've got some grass tedding to do. I've got the gear for that. So there's a lot of grass work. So if you got any cards to play them now. I'll give you 60 seconds. If not, we'll try and decide on what to do. Right, nobody? Right. Let's do some ferreting then. Alright, we'll borrow the equipment because I don't have a ferret wagon. I mean, I could buy one, but like I say, I don't want to buy too much just in case I don't fall in love with a mat and then, you know, there's no harm, no foul kind of a deal. So 37, we've not been there yet. It's up I think the gate is either going to be here or here, somewhere there. So yeah, there's 3 sides where the gate could be. Morning, Matt. Have you got the link for Moser? Yes, mate. There. Yeah, click that. Obviously, click that, and obviously don't come out of the website. Then just stay in the website, and once you say click to buy, then obviously I'll get a little bit of comeback off it, and obviously just people clicking it will give me a thumbs up. People buying stuff gives me a little bit of money back. And obviously the more people that do it, the more maybe I'll get chosen to test stuff. Right, so let's borrow the equipment for that. Which means the fertilizer that I need is up there as well. Right, this one's turned off, so I'm not wasting diesel. Yeah, I've painted everything class colors. Right, so let's turn you on. Right, we're going to pick the front weight up first. Unknown Trucker, hi mate, how you doing? That's that. What I'll do once I start falling in love with the map, guys, is I'll put a telehandler up here or this sort of stuff. Because what I really like doing is did I just drop that front weight as well? Yeah, I did. What I really like doing is manually loading this stuff instead of doing what I'm going to do now. Not bad, mate. Had a great day at Truckfest Scotland. Nice, mate. Nice. So yeah, I mean, what I really like doing is getting the telehandler out, picking these things up, and yeah, you know, hanging it over the top, and then it normally free pours itself, and yeah, it's great. So no lid with this thing. Yeah, no cover. Right, let's go find the field. Excalibur, good morning. How you doing? The only thing I don't like about this New Holland, and I don't know whether it's a thing in real life, is the screen in the middle of the steering wheel. Surely that'll get in the way. I'd knock my hands on that. The way I drive anyway, I'd knock my hands on it. I mean, I really would. I mean, the only way you wouldn't is if you had a steering wheel ball. I'd whack my fucking hands on that. That can't be a practical thing, can it? I mean, to be honest, I had the chance to look in one of these tractors at Llama last year. And to be honest, I didn't really get up real close to any of the tractors. I mean, really, like jump in the cabs or anything. I could have done. I mean, we had a chance to. I mean, we stuffed Loopy in one. A little dinky tractor. But yeah, never really got up. I don't know. I don't know what it was. I just felt, you know, if say you jumped into a tractor, you know, the guy on the store probably thought you were going to fucking buy it, and I didn't want that to happen, kind of a deal. You know, being a content creator, didn't want to get the guy's hopes up, kind of a deal. Right, so I think to get to this field, we're going out the other side. Let's just see where we are. So we're just going across here. Oh, it's south, okay. Oh, we could have gone down past our farmlet. That might be a thing. This might be a quicker route. Go down past our farm, we might actually find the gate down here. Red Hot Chili Pepper, Red Hot Chili Pepper, Piper Sound. Then good. Red Hot Chili Pipers. Was that an autocorrect? And it was supposed to be peppers? Or is there a group in Scotland called the Red Hot Chili Pipers? that looks like a mistake. Yeah, it's a band that play the bagpipes. Oh, so it was Pipers, not Peppers. Okay, cool. Right, we just need to find the gate for this now. I'm taking a chance that it's down here. Is that the gate there? Oh, that's the gate here, look. Beautiful. Found it. Quite well known. They do world tours. Never heard of them. They're not that one. Never heard of them. In fact, no, I haven't heard of them. Do you know the only real hyper I kind of known for that sort of deal is that bird that's on TikTok. She's fucking awesome. I mean, really awesome. She plays all kinds of songs with her bagpipes. It's really, really good. I don't want to waste any of this. You know, I've only got 3,000 litres, so I don't want to waste any of this. Is 3,000 litres going to be enough? I don't know. It should be, because they should, you know, with when you borrow the equipment, they should give you exactly how much you need. I mean, although it's 5 o'clock, the sun's starting to go down. We're starting to get a bit of heat haze. Late August, which is cracking. Love that. Love the effect of that. And like I say, it's kind of the effect you would get out in the fields. Wow, it's a big field, this one. Shit. And like I say, we're gonna, it's my first look at Saxingham. This is the way I've chosen to look at it, where, you know, we're going to look at it in a way of, we'll see it when it comes.
To help you with that.
I didn't say anything to you. Shut the fuck up. We're going to see it in a way that gradual, kind of, if we're doing a contract over in that part of the map, we'll see that part of the map. We're doing a contract over there, we'll see that. I'm not making a big deal. We'll look at this, we'll look at that, we'll look at this. If we see something that looks good, we'll go and look at it. If not, we carry on doing the field. It was a stunning day for Truckfest Scotland for once. We had sun all day, got to at 20 degrees. I'm pretty much sure I got burnt. Yeah, boy. Yeah, I understand that. And we've got some pics from somebody that went as well in our IRO pics. I'll have a look at them later. I like looking at trucks anyway. And of course, the European Truck Fest has just happened as well, innit? Because Trucker Tim was over there at Assen. The overheads of that look fucking awesome. Yeah, Gavin went. The Assen Truck Fest has just happened as well. I don't know who of the bigger names in the trucking sort of thing went to the Scottish one, but I would imagine most of the bigger names actually went to the European one over in the Netherlands. Morning, Titch. How you doing, lady? This map is growing on me. I've only done like, what did I do? I did an hour the other night just setting a few things up. And when I say setting things up, I bought a bit of land. I put some vehicles on it, put some like a repair station, a wash station, and some fuel down. And that was it. But even that took, even setting up that took about an hour. I mean, I didn't look around the map at all because anything we find while doing contracts, I wanted it to be a surprise. Not bad, mate. You? Yep, I'm good. I'm good. Waking up, got a coffee. We'll probably take a break in a bit and grab a refill because it's empty. To be honest, it's dark and grey outside, but it's 17 degrees. So it's going to be one of them days. It's going to look really horrible, but be freaking really icky. So it's going to be a shit day in terms of weather. Raining there. Yeah, apparently they're giving rain for the next week in England too. Well, at least the next week, apparently they're giving rain for. Whether we actually get any down here is another matter. I've said this before. I live in a kind of fishbowl of a place down in the southwest. And even if everywhere else around us gets snow, rain, wind, whatever, we don't sometimes get it because we're in the fishbowl of stuff. Curly fries, motherfucker. Chicken thighs, motherfucker. Morning, Squealer. How you doing, buddy? Did you just say... Did you just said you are a fish? No, I didn't. I said where I live is kind of like a fish bowl. Open up your Legos, dude. I know those satellites that you got for headphones kind of deafen everything out, but open up your ears, dude. Arse. Oh no, you got new ones now, haven't you? You got new headset now. Another day chilling, guys. We were chilling on trucking yesterday. We're going to chill on the farm today. Like I say, brand new farm to myself. This is Saxingham by Farms in Briscoe. So far, absolutely loving it. I mean, really, like I said at the start of the show, though, I feel that you don't really fall in love with a map till you work it. You can say everything that you like about it. You can have a good look around it and go, well, this looks great, this looks great, this looks great, this looks great. But until you actually work the land, you don't know that you're going to love it. Because you could work in it, might not be for you. I said this right at the beginning. You could work it might not be for you. I don't think this fertilizer is going to do me to the end. And yet it should. It absolutely should. If you borrow the equipment from the thing, it should last for the field. That's the general idea, you know. Whatever you borrow, if you borrow it, it's now they're just pods. Yeah, I mean, I use in-ear ones that have recommended a little while back, the lead ones, but to do the stuff that kind of I want you guys to sort of press the buttons for, you know, the LED mask while I was driving yesterday. There's another mask back there which is redeemable as well. So yeah. And with a big headset, I can't put them on. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can put them on, but it means taking the headset off, putting the fucking mask on. You know, when I got to take it back off again, taking the headset off, taking the mask off, it's just a faff. Oh, and it's raining. Lovely. It's not supposed to rain, dude. It's August. I'm just hoping that this fertilizer lasts out the field. Like I say, I borrowed the equipment, so it should. Well, then just put it on from the start to the end. Wow. Fucking wow. Remember, guys, this is the guy who allows you to OF for him anytime he's playing his game. All you need is enough points. And he doesn't even get any... He can't even override it because his bot will do it automatically. If you really want to fuck him up, though, get him to dump his load. And while he's reloading it on himself, get him to fucking disconnect his tool. He fucking loves it when you do that. Especially if you do it right and his tool lands in the fucking trailer. Oh, don't go on about that again. It was funny. It still is funny. So yeah, it's a little darker today, but the lights from the Lumia stuff make it a little bit lighter. And I mean, my main camera could do with a tiny bit more light, probably. But the glare from that one, I don't know. Well, I say I don't know how to get rid of it. I do know how to get rid of it. I need to move the lights further back so they're not in the picture. That would get rid of it. But there's no space left on my desk. That might be a problem in a minute. I'm just looking halfway through the next lane to see if I'll miss that tree. Yeah, I'm going to miss it. Beautiful. I'm not going to miss this one, though. Holy shit. I'm going to have to take control and just go around the edge. I don't have to be too specific with it. I think we'll clear the contract anyways. Right, let's go now. We'll pick that line up on the other side. There we go. Like I say, absolutely loving the look of this map. You know, this is the way I want to do kind of my map tour. I'm going to work the land. I'm going to look around the fields. Look, I mean, look at that. The sunset in the background. That's stunning. Oh, we're coming to the end of the line. 2 seconds. But yeah. So yeah, the sun's set in, and now the fields and grasses are wet. You get to see the sun gleaming off of the tops. So much effort has been put into making the little things look right in this map. It's unreal. And to think, like we heard in Tab Stream, the end of this map almost didn't happen. Almost didn't happen because of the haters. I mean, every game has them with modders and everything else, but they almost got FSB, and yeah, this map nearly didn't come out. So whenever you're, say, on his itch.io, in his Discord, if and when it comes out on Mod Hub, make sure you go in and rate this, rate it. Any videos that you see put up, you know, just make sure you show your appreciation and comment in the chats. I commented in Scross chat the other day on YouTube, saying what an amazing job. Not only he did it on his review, but on FSB and his team, how they, you know, made the stuff for this map and how they took care and, you know, actually went out and did stuff, and it's amazing. And now that I'm actually beginning, you know, I'm farming on it, we'll see how I feel about actually using this map for maybe a project. Because I'm not sure when Ebony Island's coming out from Cavalier Roy, and that's when that was going to be my next challenge map. There's going to be Ebony Island by Cavalier Roy. I'm not sure. I think we might do something on this one. Maybe we change the Riverview one for this one. Yeah, this is a very easy map to get around if the wife wants to play. Like I say, we've got a steering wheel now. We just need to get her a green deck and a farm stick, and the season pass, and she's got everything. And then when she's up to it, if she can set her computer for more than an hour, she, you know, she can come on and do some farming with me. I mean, don't get me wrong, I won't be the greatest of teachers because, yeah, I don't know most things myself, but I know how to do I know to do some things, you know, in an average way that I can get through. You know, I'm not a real farmer. I have worked on a farm. It wasn't an arable farm. It was an animal farm. The guy that I've worked for dealt with cows, few sheep, mainly calves, so, you know, baby cows. So, yeah. %2 left. This is going to be close. This is going to be close. I'm watching the percentage there. And I've been turning the spray off every time I turn. $99 liters to go. 99 liters to go. This is going to be close. 64 litres to go. 46 litres to do 1%. Wow, they measured that absolutely perfectly, didn't they? Jesus. There you go. I just spray the rest off. It's no point keeping 30 litres of fertilizer. What am I going to do with it? There we go. It's empty. And because this was a contract and I bought the equipment, I can come into the menu and just delete it. Just accept it in. Because it's raining, I can't do anything harvesting. Now, I can do some wrapping. I can do that. I can do some ferting. I can carry on with some ferting. I can't do any of these because it's raining. I can't do that one because it's raining. I could head, I suppose. What do you want to see next, guys? Doesn't matter what. Like I say, no harvesting, no mowing. So I can't do any of these, but I can spray, I can ted, I can wrap or fertilize. What do you want to see? So your choices are wrapping, ferting, spraying, or tedding. So wrapping, ferting, spraying, or tedding. What do you want to see? I don't want to pick. That's why I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I don't. To be honest, I don't mind. Tedder, wrap. Okay, one for tedding, one for wrap. So next vote, if it's the same as those two. I'm on the heading. There we go. Thanks for that. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Right, I'll black that. There's 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, or 5. 1, 2, 3, or 5. Wow, that's fucking counting for you. 1 to 5. 3. There we go. That'll do. Boosh. 30. That's across the ways from us. Okay, cool. We do have a tether, so I can use my own gear for this. Good gear, man. So I chose to keep the manufacturers all fairly similar. So Saxingham, I got Saxingham mowers, Saxingham tedder, Saxingham windrow. I just try to match up the color to the class stuff. They don't do a wrapper. That's why I haven't got Saxingham wrapper. Right, I think to get to this field, I got to find my way into the field. I don't think there's a laneway. Yeah, I don't think there's a laneway here. I think I'm going to have to go up here, and we can get into the field here. And I noticed there's a laneway that went down this way somewhere, and I don't know how far it goes to go round there. I'm almost sure there's not a gateway down this way. That's why. So yeah, we'll go up this way. Right, it's the second gateway because there's a house in there. Right, so where does this laneway go? So that goes in there. It's Cool. Does this go round? Okay, that goes in that field as well. Oh, dead end. Okay. Okay, maybe it's the way through the field then. Where's the opening? Where's the opening? There it is. So this is the field we want to get into. No, no way in through there. Damn. We'll check the road. I didn't think I saw a gate when we were going along the road, but we'll have to check it now. This also allows you to explore the map as you do stuff as well. If you get stuff wrong like this, it allows you to explore the map. Right. Here comes 31, and 30's right beside it. Let's just look out for a gate. So there's a gate to get into that one. A gate to get into this one? Yes, there is. Ooh, fucking... You fucking turn the lights out. Somebody give me 50p. 50p. Right. It's not my field, so I don't care what I cover. What we will do is put some working lights on. Working light front. No, working light front and rear. And we'll put the front beam on as well. Like I say, it's not my field. I don't really need to keep it in the lines. Back up a bit. Back up a bit more. Turn her on. Let's go. Alright, we're tedding. So guys, if I was doing this for my field, what I tend to do is if I'm in a tight corner, I ted the other way. So I'll show you up in this corner. So what I would normally do, keep all the grass in the field area, because what used to happen in 19 and 22 is if it went out of the field area, you couldn't fucking get it. They made that a little bit bigger off the field in 25, but you still can't go that far off. So this is what I do to keep them on. So lift it up, back round. Now you only need to do this to the headlands. And now drop your tool there. Do as far as you need to go, pick the tool up, carry on the line. That way, your tedding area is inside the field line. And like I say, I used to do that all the time for 22 and 19, simply because I didn't want to lose any money. You know, I felt if you tedded in the ted went out of the grass area or the field area and you couldn't pick it up afterwards, you were losing money. And yeah, even if my baler had a half a bale left in it, sod it. You know, it was half a bale for the next field that I didn't need to really do. It was in the baler. That's why the day went so fast. It was on 5-speed. I don't play on 5-speed. I always play on 1-speed. Well, I say I don't play on 5-speed. I occasionally do when I'm doing my my zero to hero things because of the rules that Cavalier Roy set out. And he's only really done the last one that I did, the last challenge that I did. And part of it is that I have to put the timer on 5 times and use at least 4-day months. I think it's 4-day months, or is it 5-day months? One or the other. But yeah, so you get it. To be honest, I don't. As far as the day goes, really, for doing contracts, I don't think there's anything more or less gained in having that many days. But you know, that's what the rules were, so that's what I did. The only downside is, which the rules have changed a little bit for. So you used to have to go to bed at 7. Now you can work up to midnight, but still can't do anything till 7 the following morning. So the rules have changed a little bit in that aspect, but yeah. What we'll do after this contract, guys, we'll skip to the morning. What's it going to be? It's going to be September. So, I don't know, about 6:30. We'll sleep to. And then we'll do some more contracts and have a look round again. I mean, you can have a little look around this field while I'm tedding it, guys, but it's gone dark and it's surrounded by trees, this one. You're not really seeing much. One thing I did want to go see, actually, was that nobody really showed it. It was on the main farm, up at the start. The shed had lights in them. I want to go up to see it. Thank you very much to Peter. Thank you very much, Peter BP. Thank you very much for your raid. What are you up to? You were playing Farm Sim 25. Yeah, what farm are you on? What you're up to? How well did it go? I do know that, you know, if you're raiding in, obviously you're going off to do some stuff, so... you know, if you've had to raid and run, understandable. I've had to do it myself on occasion. You're on Judith Plains. Nice, that's our community map. Yeah, Judith Plains is our community map, Montana ×4. Yeah, we've got like 3 farm areas on that one now. About 1/4 of the fields are now ours that we built up. We also own the Jack Daniels factory and the beer factory. I mean, why wouldn't we? And to be honest, they're almost ready to produce some profit. It's a nice map. Yeah, it is a nice map. For an American map, it's got some stuff on it that you wouldn't normally find on a lot of American maps. The fields have got undulations to them, which is kind of the appeal for us. You know, the fact that the fields have got bobbles in them and stuff. And it's not all just straight flat fields that you're farming on. There's fields on a hill. You've got fields that fucking bow like that. Well, not to that extent, but obviously there's one field that you're doing a grass field and it sort of goes down like that, quite hefty. So you kind of, if you're using a low-powered tractor, you really got to think about how you're freaking mowing it. Well, is it? Yeah, I was going to say depending if it's a grass field, because the AI swirls it around from grass to whatever. But we're on Saxingham, guys. Brand new map by Farson Briscoe. We've not done a map tour because I think the map tours have been done to death. We're exploring as we're working. That's what we're doing. But it's just turned night time, so after we do this contract, I think we're just going to skip to the next morning and carry on some contracts. It's a good way of feeling out a map as well. Okay, Bandit, how you doing, brother? What's up, dude? One thing I have noticed is that none of my mods are awake yet. I mean, it is Sunday, and I did start really early. Well, I say none of my mods are awake yet. Squealer's here, but, you know, he's I don't want to go slow with shout-outs and shit. Anyway, we've been going nearly 2 hours, so let's get a round of shout-outs done. So let's get the button on. And let's see who's been here and who's not been here. See if I can recognise a lot of the names that I've been in and not been in. Because for some reason, my buttons for my stream deck bring up everybody. Right then. Okay, so let's start from the people that I know have been in. So this morning we had Alex in, didn't we? We had an auto shout out for Mission Nuts. Welsh has been in. Unknown's been in. Gavin's been in. Moderat's been in. Squealer doesn't need a shout out, he doesn't stream. Ditch has been in. Q's been in. Hellcat's been in. And Peter's just raided. So there we go. Yeah, very much whoops. That's a walnuts. Right, the way out's down here, isn't it? And against the road. There it is. Ban the gate. Right, we'll take this back to farm. Oh, should we take it back to farm or should we just leave it out on the road? Because we're going to skip time anyway. Oh, we need to drive back to farm anyway to be able to skip time. There we go. It's this way. Okay, yeah. For some reason, the land I bought to put my stuff in, it had like a gatehouse to the land, which was miles away from where all the sheds were, which is just here. So I think what we're going to do is just park the tractor on the junction, and we'll go in. We'll go and use the timer in here. There it is. Right, what did I say? About 6:30, didn't I? There we go. Badoosh. In fact, guys, before we start the next day, what I'm going to do is we'll just pause time a second. Doosh. Doosh. There we go. Pause time a second. And I'm going to go make a coffee. So it's your chance to win some Stream Links cards while the shout-out links are going through, although you won't be able to see them. But stick on them. I'm going to go make a coffee, guys, so you guys enjoy words on stream. If we get above level 3, you have your chance of winning some Stream Links packs. So let's go. And for some reason, the clips aren't working. Right, enjoy that, guys. Like I say, I'm going off to make a coffee. And we're back. And it's level 3, guys. So don't forget, it's your chance to win some Streamlinks packs. Yeah, morning, Tav. How's it going, buddy? Maybe. GG's, that's another level. Crit Slap, morning, how you doing? Chaos, good morning. Right, let's have a quick roundup before we go into the next round. See who's in the lead, see who's close. Squealer's in the lead, closely followed by Hellcat. A couple of guesses by Hellcat, you can catch him. Moderate Gamer, yeah, and everybody else, you've got a lot more work to do. Also, Horizon 4 weekly race, that was. My own teammate pushing me off the fucking track. Buffalo, good one, Chaos. While you lot are doing that, I'm just going to pick the next contract. We've not done yet. We've not done harvesting, and it's not raining, so let's go to a harvest contract, I think. Bonjour. What? I was going to say that's not on the fucking words. Morning, Tarpon. How you doing, buddy? Okay. Apparently we have no contracts. That's strange. Oh, we may need to take out better contracts then. Maybe. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that'll do. Congratulations. Next one. All right, while you guys are not watching, I'm just going to move a few vehicles up to the field that I'm going to be harvesting. So we got Squealer and then Chaos. Here comes the next round. I'll go market. Jeez, roadcraft demo, that was that clip. That's fucking obvious. You can't spray with fucking solid, can you? You can't spray with... That was the stupidest comment ever. I love spraying with liquid. Cool. Yeah, fuck it, what else you got to spray with? GG's, guys. You guys are going ham on this. Did we do another one? We did another one. GG's. GG Squealer getting over 100. Chaos, if you get over 100 as well, you'll get a Stream Leaks packs. That's kind of my new rule from a couple of weeks ago. Anybody gets over 100 will get at least one pack of Stream Leaks cards. Okay, next field on... Oh, there. Right, we're here. Maybe. That's that. What? Wow. What? GG's, that's another level. Chaos, GG's mate, you get at least a pack of Stream Leaks cards for reaching 100. There you go. There's 6 letters for you. That's not fake. Yay, it's over. Let's have a look, see who did anything. So we have a winner in Squealer, and Chaos won a pack of streamers cards as well. But I know Chaos doesn't want them, so yeah. That'll just be Squealer that wins. So gift packs. Squirrely, you don't have a Streamloops account. Oh, pass one to the next guy. So the next guy was Chaos. Chaos passed to the next guy. I don't remember who was third. Brit was third, wasn't he? Crit, are you now under Crit, or are you under are you under the other name? Oh, there you are, Crit Slap. You did change it. So you get everybody's winnings. Boom. Right, you should have them. Right. Squealer didn't want his, and Chaos didn't want his either. Whenever Chaos plays, it's just for fun. He doesn't want to actually win the prizes. But GG's, guys. I think you got to about level 9 or 10 there. So let's get back to work. I've currently set up a combine on one of the fields. We're taking this down so I can collect off of it. We're going to try and do one headland in the wrong direction, and then we'll swing around and go in the correct direction. Like I say, when we get on the ups and downs, we'll try and enjoy the sights and the sounds from the field. I mean, if you want the music turned down, I can do that, no problem. In fact, I was thinking about turning the music down a little bit anyway. I was watching it back, one of my VODs back the other day, and even though I was on half volume, it seemed really, really loud. I think I might... 2 seconds, guys. I think I might turn it down to about minus 35. You guys still at that all right? I've turned it down 5 decibels. Reason why I got my own music on today, guys, because Similar Radio was still playing up. Same as yesterday. So they haven't found the fault quite yet and fixed it. Just hope they find it enough for when the big top 30 comes on at midday. So yeah, we're going to go around this way. I know the pipe's on the wrong side for the field, but we'll try and get around one headland, swing round, and get the other one done. And as soon as we start the ups and downs, guys, what we'll do is we'll have a look around the field, get a feel for this particular field. That's how I'm looking at the map. I'm not going here, there, and everywhere looking at the map. I'm going to get a feel of the fields as I'm working them, and kind of just telling you how I feel about what I'm seeing. I saw Country House on the corner there. And we're up near the shop by the looks of the map. The shop's just over here somewhere, just on the other side. Well, we've got this on autopilot. Let's have a quick 360. This is what I like about this with the way Briscoe's done these maps, guys. See this other field just over the top of the hedgerows and trees next to us? If you look past that field to the next field, per se, the next field is the edge of the map. So literally, he hasn't chopped it off and gone, that's the edge of the map. He's giving you views of the surrounding area. Yes, he said, boom, that's the end, you're not going that far, but you can see past the edge of the map, which is, is a great, great thing. Absolutely. And we're right beside the road as well. You just saw Boy Racer go up the other end, past the way. But the sun is rising. Morning, Chucky. How are you going? So the sun's going to come up from over there with the red bloomlet when it comes up proper. There goes a Boy Racer. Oh, she fell over. We'll have a good look round in a minute. Once we get, like we say, when we get on the ups and downs proper, we'll have a good look round. But yeah. The feeling that I've been getting off all the fields, though, I really like this map. The thing is, what do I do that's different to everybody else? Really? Wow. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Doing my own little look around of Saxingham, doing it slightly different to everybody else. Yeah, I'm looking around while I'm working. Basically, that's the way I'm going to do it. I'm looking while I'm working. So I'm not going to make any particular unscheduled journeys here, there, and everywhere to look at certain different bits. We'll have a look at the bits when we get there. I mean, you've all seen the map, guys. You know what this map's all about. Oh, Tav, do you know that that thing we were talking about the other day for all the stream team to have in their thing? It's in mine. I put it in. I think I maybe I don't know how to limit it to the stream team, but but yeah, the command's in. We're just coming down the last bit of straight, and we're nearly full. This is a nice little place for cider. It's got a silo, bam silo, a shed. We may have to swing around here to use the pit. Thought this truck, the 64 Anthem, would do this map really, really well. It's got some bits that are tight and stuff, and like I said, I thought it might suit this map really, really well. I mean, I know it's a British map, that's an American truck, but, you know. You could kind of call it just a T-cab, couldn't you? New York. Like I say, we'll just get to the end of this line and then we'll pop the pip on the outside. There we go. And we're working again. Did a lovely little grass field earlier. Very odd shape. It was kind of like oh no, it's kind of like a woman's stiletto, kind of like a nice pointed bit. Came up round a really sharp U-turn down, and added like a big opening over to the other corner and back up around. Just kind of like a stiletto kind of a deal. Very interesting way of mowing it. I mean, we've not got precision farming on, so well, it's only a contract field, so we can do this any way we like. But I'm just going to have to do it properly and try and keep the pipe on the outside from now on while we're doing this field. And yeah, we'll probably go down through the middle as well, just to eliminate that. Anyway, morning everybody. How's everybody feeling today? Hope we're all good. I think the plan today is after I finish streaming, which will be about when Tav goes live. I think Tav's trucking today. The plan is to have a quick bite to eat and jump on and do some miles. with the guys. If that's the plan, still. Get me off ETS day, couple of 1,000 mile on the board. My rating at the moment, my I rating is about 114, I think. Safety rating of 365, I think, of C class, C license. So we're climbing. We need to think about. I need to think about what I want to do next to get out of like the rookie kind of races. Now that I'm up at sea. So think about kind of a race class that I've got tracks to, or quite a lot of tracks to. So basically all I need is maybe a car. I mean, there is a Mazda class race that I could do with the MX-5, but at the moment this week, it's at Nuremberg, and I don't have Nuremberg. So yeah, could do that. If I had the track, of course. And like I said earlier, guys, the bird song that you can hear in the background of this map is local to this area. So where the area where FSB made this map to represent, it's local bird song to the area. And you heard from Tav, you heard from FSG, you heard from Scroft when they did the walk-arounds of this map. The reason I mentioned those three I think did kind of the best job of the people that I watched. Not kissing any of them's ass, they just did. They did probably the best walk-arounds of this map, so in my eyes anyway. And I'm not going to give a top 1, 2, 3 because I don't think it's fair on any of them, because they all did different sort of walk-arounds, and each has good merit of its own. So don't even ask. The only thing I will say about them is that, you know, I did really enjoy Crazy Frog. Hey Chris, how you doing? Yeah, I did really enjoy Scroff's first 10 minutes. If you haven't seen it, go see it. He's on YouTube. Yeah, watch the Saxingham review. Like I say, the first 10 minutes he does a lot of talking about how this map came about and the difficulties that FSB had and stuff like that, and you know, yeah, just basically says if you're one of these people, go sit on a flagpole and go sort your life out. That. But he does it in a polite way. But yeah, guys, if you are liking this map, don't forget to, you know, in some of these videos, because FSB is scanning some of these videos, leave a comment, tell him how much you like them. You know, that part of it's free. You know, if he's scanning some of the videos that have got Saxingham or FSG or Briscoe in them, I guarantee you'll scan them, and any thumbs up and comments that he gets in a good way, he'll take notice of and reply to, and all the good stuff. I'm not saying he will, he may. Permission is missing. Head to connections, edit Twitch, select right chat, right permission connect. What the fuck's that about? But that's been coming up a lot. I think I need to connect Twitch back up, but I haven't done it yet. Well, I have obviously my bot's working, but any idea what that's all about, Tab? I know it's early and you're probably on your first coffee. Lumia's come up with Twitch right chat permissions is missing. Head to connections, edit Twitch. Oh, okay. I think I know what that's about. Let's quickly do that now. Because it'll only like knock it off, knock it on. So edit that. That. I think some of the IP stuff has changed slightly. I think that's what it's all about. Okie dokie. All right, hopefully that stops that. All right, it will just quickly turn off and on. Boost, do, done. There you go, she's back. How's today? How am I today? I'm good. I'm always good. Well, I'm always good until I'm shit, but there's no kind of in the middle for me. I'm kind of either really good or really shit. That can get annoying. I mean, it's a good touch when you first hear it, the boy racers, but if you spend a lot of time on the road, it gets a little annoying. You know, every other car that goes by you is a boy racer. That gets a bit boring. But this is about farming, so you don't spend a lot of time on the road, hopefully. So hopefully you won't get to hear a lot of that if that does kind of annoy a bit. But don't get me wrong, it was a great touch to put in. But that's just the way I feel. You guys might love it, so. You know, if there was any down point for me on this map, that would be it, and it's tiny. It's just a personal preference of, yeah, stuff. But otherwise, the views are great. I found some stuff where nobody else has found. So I found a lake that it spears off in like a Y shape. And right where that Y shape is, there's a dinghy in the middle of it. I think he should have put a fisherman on it, even if it was like a gnome. Just whack a fisherman on it, like non-moving. Would have been cool. You're not mad if you're not moaning? Thank you. Very kind of you. You'll get the truck offload. But like I say, it's the only thing I found that kind of gets to me a little bit about the map. Otherwise, like I say, it's beautifully put together. Absolutely. No doubt about it. And like I said earlier, I feel that you don't really, even if you like the look of a map, you don't really get to like it until you've worked the land. You know, until you work the land, you don't know whether you're going to really like it or not. Right, let's do a bit of snow runner here. Let's get off the field to give it a bit of power. There we go. Now we can get on the field again. Do you know something, Chris? I'm surprised when Stuarty got that new wheel. I'm surprised he didn't let you use the Moser. Unless you've got one, of course. Upgrade you all the way to Moser. I mean, that might happen yet. I might be jumping the gun. That might be been your birthday present. I've just spoiled it. You like your wheel? Have you even used any of the DD wheels that he's got yet? I'm sure once you've used one, you'll change your mind. They feel a lot different. A lot different. You bought him the Moser? You don't want it? Okay, that's fair play. So it's a lot different. A lot different, Chris, really. I'm not just saying that to make you use one, but while he's got a spare, go, you know, just go have a try in trucking with his rig. Obviously, not the Harry Potter one, you know. He's a wizard, Harry, and a thumping good one. The closet under the stairs. Is it Grandmaster Flash who adds a bit onto this song? You got a hip, 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 did a hip, did a hop, hop, did it, don't stop, you get it, a bang, dang, did it, a bang, dang, did it, this beat, did a boogie, the beat. I might be thinking of a totally different song there, but hey, it easily adds into this song. Yeah. So even being on this map for the short time that I've been on, I think I could do something with this map, but it's what do I do that's different? You know, what do I do that's very different to everybody else? Because ultimately, if you work the land, you end up kind of doing similar things anyway. It depends on kind of what you want to do. I think machinery-wise and stuff. You know, do you use older kit? I think that's a possibility. You know, you could do a like a early thingy. If there's mods out there to do older kit. Which is why I got plenty of money, guys. It's the reason why I got plenty of money. Literally, I set it up literally for the purpose of looking around this map. And yeah, like I say, I chose to work and look around at the same time. So, you know, the idea is that we pick totally random contracts in this area, in this area, in this area, in this area. So we get to do like a look around the map at the same time as we're working the fields at the same time. And that way, not just looking around the map, getting the feel for the fields and seeing if, you know, this is kind of a map I can work with. And absolutely it is. I mean, look at it. It's gorgeous. I think if I was going to do something, I'd start in a different position. There's not really much room for growth in the area that I'm in. I mean, there is and there isn't. I mean, there is because you can put. I mean, I could buy the places next to me, which will give me 4 more sheds. That gives me extra places to put stuff. There's Tav showed it. There's fields where you could put your animal places in, you know, and do your animals just out of those places, which you know, Bronson Briscoe actually thought about, you know, and you could put your cow thing in them or your sheep thing in them. So there's that way of doing it. So, you know, I could keep the land and stuff that I'm in at the moment and just do it that way. and just expand from that and just delete most of the money that I've got. So say if I was to start that now, I'd delete the 8 million off my money. And we'll work up to cow barns and fields and shit after that. Like I say, if I was going to do anything with it, and if I was going to do anything with it at the moment, I'd probably delete my Riverview save, because otherwise I wouldn't have time to play the both maps with how busy this month is going to be. So yeah, if I was going to do that, I'd probably delete my Riverview save to play this. At the moment, I'm not sure I want to. I mean, it's toss-up. It really is a toss-up. I mean, I want to and I don't want to, because there's a lot of hours gone into Riverview. And I like it. It's been one of my favorite maps so far. Like I say, this is growing very fast on me. I do like it. I like the surroundings. And being based on a proper real area in the UK is a bonus as well. And having real sights and sounds, of course, is the thing as well. Right, we'll just offload while we're here. Cornish, good morning. How we doing? Sleep with me. Hope the music level's all right now, guys. I've turned it down 5 decibels in OBS output, so yeah, you should be receiving it a little bit quieter than the other day. And some of you are probably coming and going, now that I said that and gone, I can't fucking tell the difference. It's only 5 decibels. To be honest, 5 decibels, you're not going to really hear the difference of, unless it's 5 decibels over what you consider is really loud, or 5 decibels under what you consider is really, really low. And then it makes a shitload of difference. In the middle, there's really no difference. God, Matt, you're so loud. People, to be honest, people have said that, you know, that my vocals are really, really loud compared to a lot of other streamers. Yeah, and that's because I've got myself 2 up from the end on my Elgato Wave 3. Only because I like, when I look at the OBS thing for my voice, I like to be just tipping into the red when I'm talking normally. And I am. So yeah, all you streamers out there that, you know, kind of, how goes the stream? It's going good, mate. Like I say, my first look and play at Saxingham, and it's going well. I mean, just before you come in, I don't, maybe you were lurking when I said it, this could take over from Riverview as my single player save. I'm just trying to, while I'm doing this now, figure out a way I can be playing it that's slightly different to everybody else. Yeah, you're the loudest of the streamers, but I just adjust my sound at the end. Yeah. Like I say, when I watch everybody, I normally watch on 50%. And there's some streamers that need more volume. There's some streamers that need less volume. I mean, just to name a couple, I don't want to name and shame them, but just to name a couple of people. Minute's really quiet. I normally have him on 100% when he's on. Loopy's really quiet for me. I have her on 100%. But Tab, I can have on 50%. And somebody's gonna come in and go, well, surely it's Mike. What mics they got? No. There's nothing to do with what mics they got. It's how they've got the volume set. To the output. And then and I've noticed with one of them, the distance away their voices or they are from the mic. So it's barely picking them up. So yeah, I mean, it is one of the planned upgrades I've got in mind in the next couple of years is to get a new microphone. And it'll be similar to like Tav and Loopy's, kind of like in the middle there somewhere with the Elgato knob for the XLR. So I still want to use Wave. Well, it's either going to be Wave or fucking who is it software. So yeah, I'd like to stick with Wave because Wave, they fixed all the thing. You know, when a lot of us first had the Wave stuff, when Windows did an update, they used to lose all your inputs and outputs. Doesn't happen anymore. Absolutely doesn't happen anymore. So they fixed that. So yeah, I'd like to stick with Wave if I could. So that's kind of the way to go. Get the XLR knob and just get an XLR mic to go into it. I've already seen a combination that I like that's not too expensive. So I kind of like the pod mic from Rode, which is the same one that Loopy uses. Kind of like that one. It's not that expensive. And like I say, the XLR knob for Elgato. I think that would be a great combination. But like I say, that's a very much in the future upgrade. I don't really need it. This mic's good enough for streaming, absolutely, positively, without a shadow of a doubt. Just every so often, you'd like everyone likes to be upgraded by something new, replace something old, and kind of that's what I'd like to do. But yeah, that's at least a couple of years away, I think. Priority at the moment is bits for PC. Gotta really say though, it's astounding how many of our community have joined the SOAG Racing League. That's taken off like a good one. Absolutely. And there's a mixture of talent, absolutely. And even the lower echelons of the guys that we got coming in, every single race now, their racing craft gets a little bit better, a little bit better, a little bit better, and it's great to see. Absolutely. The one thing I will say to those lower echelon players that are currently playing the GR86 class races at Spa, you know, when you go through the start finish straight, you go up the chicane and you get to the long straight. At the end of that long straight, the gear you should be in to take the right, left, right is third. I've seen a few of you take it in second. Yeah, third, you want to be in for that one. Probably gain you about a second if you can get it right on your overall lap times. I know you're trying to stay in track and stuff, but try it in practice. See if you can get it done third. And then, of course, you drop down the hill to the very long right. That's the second gear corner. And then the next left, that's third. The kind of swooping left, that's 4. Then third. And then you got the wiggles, which are just building up through the gears. And then you've got the chicane onto the F1 straight. That's first. The hairpin, of course, is first. And then you're going back up the other way. I've done it in a 150.7. Sorry, not 150. 250.7. My optimum time, though, is a 249. So there's some corners which even I am not getting right, but that's to come. And guys, like I was saying, you guys were saying about a certain command last night. It's in the stream. It's in the stream. I've done something about it. It's in the stream. That certain command that you guys were talking about that all the stream team should have. Let's quickly go down and empty out. So if anybody wants to try it out, you're very welcome to it. People that weren't in chat last night, you're going to have no clue on what this command is. But anybody who was in chat last night when we were talking about it will know exactly what command I mean. Sun still hasn't come up, look. Oh, that's why. Dope. What a dope. It's like the sun hasn't even come up. What's going on? Fucking, it's still 9 o'clock. I haven't put the fucking time off when I had that break. Let's put it on 10 times for a little bit until about 10 o'clock. In fact, let's just whiz it forward to 10 o'clock. It should be about 10, half 10 about now. Right, let's slow it down. There we go. Bish. Morty, hey, how you doing? The reason why I'm doing that is I'm going to do the command that I put in last night. Been looking for a few streams. Okay, no worries, dude. It's always wise when you come into a new streamer that you don't quite know, you know, to lurk for a little while until you decide that, you know, we want to follow this guy. You know, you shouldn't just follow blindly because somebody else tells you to do it. You know? But I thank you for the follow. Only because I don't realise that I hadn't followed yet. Okay, no worries. Anyway, welcome in. Welcome to the chat. What do you think, guys? Those who was talking about it in chat, what do you think of that one? All right, is it? Good. Is this a community farm? No. No, it's not. It's the new map by Farms in Briscoe. It's Saxingham. It's my first looking playthrough of it. Am I enjoying it? Absolutely. Is there any things that I feel maybe could do with a change? Yes, but that's just a personal preference. You know, I'll tell you what that is. I feel that every other car being a boy racer is a little too much. But on the other hand, how much time are you really going to spend going up and down the main roads where the boy racers are? So it's something and nothing. Otherwise, absolutely excellent job by FSB and his team to make this map what it is. I'll have a look to see if it's on PS5. Not yet. Not yet. It's in... I believe it's in for being looked at by the by Giants. At the moment, it can only be played on PC. If you go to... or I don't have the link, but if somebody's got the link and they can do the link for FSB's itch.io, much appreciated. And that's where you can find it. But yeah, not for PS5 yet. And according to a few modders, mods at the moment are taking anywhere between 6 weeks and 2 months to be okayed. So as he's only just brought this out, the quickest it's going to be is 6 weeks from the 1st, because that's when it went public. It's kind of the thing when I was playing console was a bit annoying, being a console player of this game, is I couldn't join my friends because my friends were all on PC. Well, I could, but obviously the mods come out slower on console, if they come out on console at all. So a lot of the time, if a new mod was added, I couldn't play for a few weeks. And if I could play, you know, it was slightly slower. But it's one of the reasons why I came off a console, so I could play with my friends, be part of the community, or more a part of the community in terms of farming and trucking. While I'm close by, it'd be rude not to. And yes, the trailer for the truck is a modded one. Since I'm working the farm on my own, some little tidbits like that, I think, you know, is it kind of allowed. Saves having to do lots of fucking journeys up and down, up and down, up and down, and empty it. I mean, this is not a, you know, a thingy playthrough, a challenge playthrough where I'm not allowed to use certain stuff, so, you know. That's yet to come, where I do that. But yeah, I mean, just from this field, which is the way I'm going to do my walk round, guys, we're going to do contracts in different areas, and I've already done a couple of grass contracts. I've already done a tedding contract. This is the first harvesting contract. If you don't mind me asking, where am I located? Devon. I'm down in Devon, down the southwest. But yeah, just looking around from the field, from the harvester. It's fucking awesome. Same there. I'm South Coast. I'm at the end of the motorway. I'm at junction 31. You're 25 minutes away in Exmouth. Wow, you're in between me and Kubi. Kubi's over there. Yeah, I know Exmouth quite well. I used to drive the bus down through there, the 57. I used to deliver to the fish and chip shops in Exmouth. I used to deliver to Crispies, Widdicombe Fish and Chip Bar. That was my favourite, by the way. Only because they're not as dear as Crispies, and once you get to know the staff, you kind of get your little tidbits if you're a regular. We had fish and chips from Crispies yesterday. Don't get me wrong, Crispies is an award-winning fish and chip shop. Do I think they're worth the money? Yes. Would it be a regular thing to buy it from there? No. They're too expensive. They're worth the money. They're just too expensive. I know it seems weird, but they are. I used to live in Starcross and work for Dartline. Wow, I used to work for Dartline. I was at Dartline for 6 weeks. So when I worked for Dartline, the first big job I did was I took one of the exclusive mini buses from Exeter Airport to Southampton Airport with cabin crew. Then I did Exeter City to the playoffs at Wembley. And then 2 weeks later, I did Yeovil spectators to Wembley. So it was that year. My bus was 6530. If you worked around that area, you know which exactly bus it was. No, 6538 was my number plate. It wasn't really my number plate. They gave me 9010 first, which was an unrestricted, and then from then onwards they gave me 6538 as my bus, and that's what I used every day. The good thing about that is when you get given your allocated bus, is that because we had to clean and wash our own buses and refuel them, it meant we knew what state it was every time, so that you knew what, you could break it down through the week. So, outside was every other day anyway, but like bits of the inside, you knew what you did, so you could break it down so it always looked clean and tidy. I mean, the floor was every day, but you knew the maintenance schedule. You knew what, after a little while, you knew what had to be done on a certain day and what to be checked. So yeah. I used to do the 2 route past you as well then. I did the 2 route for 12 months. Just the 2s, that's all I did. So yeah, my bus career, I worked for Stagecoach for 3.5 years. I then went to Dartline because thought the grass was greener. It wasn't. I say it wasn't. They kind of used me as a fucking gopher and started piling a load of routes on that I didn't have a fucking clue about. Like town routes, and I was like, kiss my ass, I'm not supposed to be doing them. I'm supposed to be doing school runs. My job was, with Dartline, school runs, road replacement, airport replacements. That was supposed to be it, with a few maybe weekend jobs if they needed me to do them. I did it out in Towers while I was there with another driver. But that's all I was supposed to do. But yeah, they tried to get me to do the town routes, do the rugby route, and I was like, no, I'm not supposed to be doing these, kiss my ass. So they sacked me for, I had a couple of days off because my wife went very well. And they sacked me for not fulfilling my potential during my probationary period. That's what they called it. I was like, you're just a bunch of cunts. I say they're just a bunch of cunts. The managers are a bunch of cunts. The guy that owned it at the time, and I think he sold it now to somebody else, but the owner at the time, the main owner at the time, absolutely brilliant. Known him for years, since I used to work for Dartline Z Cars, because Dartline used to be the underpinning owner of Z Cars taxis. And I worked for them for a good number of years. But yeah, the guy that used to own Dartline, absolutely great guy. Used to see him about once a week, go through the yard. Knew everybody's name. Asked how you were doing before you went into having any meetings. And if you knew if I had any gripes with anybody up the chain, you know you could talk to him at that point, and he'd go and fucking deal with it, because he wouldn't have it. Sent me a whisper? No worries, I'll check it later. Your mate was on the 2 route? You're in Star Cross. Is your mate a little short guy with glasses? What would he be? He'd be in his 70s now, wouldn't he? I suppose. No. It's just I know a driver from Star Cross or something. Even see that whisper? I can't. Thank you his name. Okay. Whoa. I'd have to open up a separate page just to see that whisper. Let's have a quick look while I'm offloading. Yeah, I know him very well. Didn't he go work for the post office as a lorry driver? It was quite funny when he went off to work for the post office or parcel force, whichever one it was. I saw him a few days later, and he was in a little tiny, I don't know, escort van. And I went, "Well, you're going to work on the trucks?" I went, "That's a very small truck, mate." You would, yeah, still lorry driving, but not with them now. Yeah, to be honest, I didn't think he would stay there. It was just get your foot in the door, get your license. You know, if they were offering a deal on, come work for us, we'll get you a license, that, you know, you're going to do it. I would have done it as well, but I'm getting too old to fucking do that shit now. He's working for Bookers now, is he? Okay. Yeah, he's a good lad. I love him. Got a lot of time. The person I thought you meant is a lot older. Comes from Starcross, little short guy with glasses. Mr. Holmes. Used to work on the 2 route a lot. I mean, he was on the 2 route, just the 2 route before I was. But when they sent the 2 route away, brought it back, and then sent it away again, and then told all the guys on the 2 route, look, you're going to have to go and learn other routes. And they were like, fuck off. And a lot of them left. But Eamon stayed for a little while, and it was like, no. Yeah, you don't know of him. I know he doesn't live very far away from the Navy Club. The boat club, whatever you want to call it. Oh, okay. You're see. Oh, wow. You're opposite the train station. Oh, you're near the what's it called? The atmospheric. Reason why I said that, guy, because he said he was there, so he doesn't live there anymore. So it's okay to say that. I wouldn't have gone into detail if he was still there. Next door, no, next door to the pharmacy. Well, wow, okay. So basically, if you the place that we're talking about is a little village. I say little village; it's quite big for a village, actually. Right next to the banks of the river, and it's quite a nice little village. The downside is it's on a main road where they take the like, you know, the static caravans that go in caravan parks. They take them down there, and there's a bit of the road that really tightens up in the village. And every year when they replace these static caravans, it causes fucking havoc. Literally, if we spot, or we as in the bus drivers, spot any of these lorries going down or coming up, straight on the radio, they're moving caravans again. Watch out, guys. I mean, it depends on it really depended on the guy escorting, whether it went smooth or not. If he was a decent dude, then it'd be done quite quickly to get him down this little road. If he was a bit of a prick, it'd take ages. Colin, how you doing? Small world, you love walking there for lunch? Oh, I suppose from where you are, Morty, it's a little boat ride away, isn't it? Going over there. You got the little boat taxis, haven't you, that go across? And the new, I say new, it's fairly new, 3-4 years old, maybe longer. I've only known it for that long. You've got that cafe in the middle of the river, haven't you now? That you get to by boat taxi. I only got to know about it because when I was delivering the fresh and frozen fish, we used to have to actually put our load on one of these boat taxis to take over. You work opposite Powderham? Nice. Must be a nightmare for you to get home, though, when they have one of their shows, though. Traffic is a bloody nightmare. You work from home these days? Mm-hmm. So going back a few years ago, when I was a taxi driver, during my night of work, or afternoon rather, just before I started work, I dropped my wife off down at one of the concerts. She was down there watching Westlife. And I said to my office that at a certain time, I need to go down and pick her up. And they were like, yeah, that's no problem. Just, you know, half hour before, just let us know that you're clocking off and when you're going to be back, and let us know on the radio when you're going to be back. I was like, yeah, okay, no problem. So I went down about half hour before, managed to get down there pretty quick because obviously nobody's leaving or coming anywhere yet. Got into the pickup area. So kind of being a taxi, they set a bit apart for picking up people. And I'm sat there and all of a sudden my mate turns up. He's also a taxi driver. And I says, who are you picking up? And he says, oh, I'm picking up family and stuff. And I go, okay. And I'm like, yeah, I'm picking up my wife. And he says, which way are you going back? Because obviously, I mean, you'll know more. The field where the car park is basically very close to Star Cross. It's actually nowhere near the main gate for the castle itself, because the concerts happen in a field. So I say, look, I'm going to come out and turn left. I'm going to go into Powden Village itself. Okay. He said, where are you going then? I said, I'm going to go straight up the top, go at the top of the hill, and down over the dual carriageway. To me, in my mind, it was the quickest way. So yeah, I said, where are you going? He said, well, I'm just, if I can get out quick enough, I'm just going to turn right and go through the village. Go through Powden Village itself. And I'm like, okay. I said, well, your chance in getting stuck there, mate. And he went, he said, I'm in no rush. So we pick up about the same time. I turn left, he turns right, and within about 15 minutes, I'm home. So I'm all the way back at home. I put the kettle on. I think I'll just check where he is. So I ring him up. So where are you? He says, where are you? I said, tell me where you are first. He goes, I'm stuck in traffic. He hadn't even got to Exminster. In fact, he hadn't even left the village yet. And he said, look, where are you? I said, I'm home. He went, what? He said, which way did you go again? I went, well, I turned left, went down to Darkross, took the right, went up round, and just before you get to the golf course, I turned right again and just followed that road right away to the 38. Took a right, down over the hill, boom, home. I said it took me 15 minutes, roughly. 15, 20 minutes, something like that. He said, shit, I should have gone that way. Literally, he came out of that field, and because they parked people up at the main gate, they'd all got to their car and come out and clogged the road up. We might just about get this field done, guys, before we raid out into Tav. Like I say, I think he's doing American Truck today. There was a conversation about it last night, and I think that's what he's doing today. And we're going to go grab a quick bite to eat and go join him and get our miles done for today. So I should be swapping steering wheels and getting my Moser pit house up and telling it I'm doing trucking instead of farming. To be honest, it's not that much for a fuss. We've got to go, oh, that's a bit of a faff. You've got to do this and that and the other, just swap game. It's nothing. I just go ding, 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 done. I'm with Prime VTC. You can still come for a drive, mate, if you want to come for a drive with everybody. It's not just VTC that we drive with. We drive when we're live and streaming. We drive with everybody. We don't care if you're with other people, as long as you kind of behave yourself and not try and take us out or anything like that. You know, anybody's welcome. This is your song. So overall thoughts on my first day of playing Saxingham. It's worth a playthrough, guys. If you haven't got it yet, make sure you go to Farms in Briscoe's itch.io to download it, because it's the only real place to get it from. There is a donation button if you would like to donate. And, you know, it just shows your appreciation if you do donate something. Even if it's £1, doesn't matter what you donate, you know. If and when it comes out on Mod Hub, guys, don't forget to show your appreciation that way. Give it a few stars. Yeah. I think it's well worth a playthrough. Even if you decide after a day or two it's not for you, you know. All I will say is, if it's not for you, if you do a review of it, say it's not for you. You know, don't say it's crap, because it's not crap. It's just not for you. Appreciate what the guy's done. Yo, Pepper Cake. Hi, how you doing? A pepper cake. Well, that must be spicy. Driggy, sorry, been in ads for, what were you just saying about, what were you just talking about, with not, what about the map? I was just saying that, if you're looking to get the map and you're on PC, go to platforms in Briscoe's itch.io. And, you know, if you've played the map, it's not for you. If you're going to do a review, say it's not for you. You know, don't say the map's crap, because it's not crap. But just say, I played it, great looking map, but it wasn't for me. That way people know to, you know, if they read your review, they can go, oh, it's a good map, it just wasn't for this person, we'll give it a go, sort of thing, you know what I mean? Haha, direct transaction to gingerbread, haha, did not know what. Didn't know what was when I made the name. Okay. direct translation of gingerbread man. Okay. Ginger pepper. Would you call ginger a pepper? I suppose it could be. You know, if you put a lot of ginger in, it's got a little bit of a kick to it. I don't know. Anybody know about spices? Is ginger called a pepper? Or vice versa? Like I say, I suppose it could be. It's got a little bit of a kick to it if you put enough ginger in, as we know by the Wraith drink. But I think it's supposed to have that kick anyway. I think they put a little bit extra in just to give it a kaboosh. In Norwegian, it's called a pepper cake. Okay, cool. I played it, but I found that you can't moach after harvest. I think he was has enhanced ground textures installed, which stops you from moaching. Who else has played it? Tav, did you find that? Where are we starting from? You'll have to ask Tav, Q. Anybody else played it, found that? That you can't moach after harvest of your own land? If so, if you can get into his Discord, without sounding too, which map? This one, Tav. So Briggy saying, you know, he's played the map, and after a harvest he couldn't moach his fields. Did you find that with Mr. H, or is it just a thing? Kind of interrupting Tav at the moment because he's getting ready to hit the go button himself. But I figured if any of our community will know, he will. One thing that we found with Mr. Briscoe is if you are able to pop into his Discord and ask the question, he will let you know. No, there is no crop destruction on wheat stubble. Oh, there you go then. So that's why there's no mulching on the wheat. If that's what you were doing. Any answer to Q's question just while you're here quickly, Tav? So there will be nothing to mulch if it destroys. Okay. So there you go. Q's with you. Okay, cool. I'll join you for the next job. Obviously, I'm going to raid India, grab a quick bite, and then I shall come do some miles. But yeah, this has been a good first look, guys. You can mulch barley. There we go. So yeah, guys, 11 o'clock, we're going to raid out into the average Viking. Like I say, he's going to be playing American Truck Sim. You're all welcome to go convoying, but obviously first ask before you join convoy. And if you want to be in voice chat, obviously ask before you go in there as well. It's only polite. Last couple of lines, and then this field's done. We'll get this. We'll get the harvester back to the holding area. Like I say, if we do happen to do a full-time playthrough of this, we're going to delete 8 million out of it. We'll probably stick with the same place, and then we'll work on, I don't know, getting some animals and stuff like that when we gain some money. Also, guys, I just noticed we're up to 1,630 follows. Thank you very much. If we get to 2,000, we're going to do a 12-hour stream. And guys, you've seen the link go through, but if you want to be part of an amazing community, there's the link to get into the SOAG Discord. So the Son of a Glitch Gamers Discord. You must be over 18. Helps if you're an avid gamer. Helps if you've got a sense of humor. But yeah, we're you know, willing to have you along. If you get the cow yard, it comes with cows. Nice. I'm in, I think it's Saxingham Estate area. There's plenty of potential, don't get me wrong, plenty of potential in the area that I'm in, because you can put your cow pastures and stuff in some of the empty areas, and kind of that's what I'm going to do. You know, put a cow shed in the pasture in the area, and just, you know, make a big pasture out of the field, or the field area that it's in, and same with sheep and chickens and stuff. Probably the way I'm going to do it. And like I said, if I buy the place next to me, that's another 4 sheds. So that'll help. Did I just finish that? Oh no, that must have been a butterfly or something. I thought that was rain then. And also, guys, while we're talking about the SOAG community and stuff, yeah, there's no way I can do that without doing this next bit. And to tell you that we have a stream team. So if you click the first link on there, there's 11 members. I'm going to personally ask that you click on everybody's name and go follow them and be there for the next time they go live. You never know, you just might find your next favorite streamer. Right, let's take the back to the farm. We'll refuel it and wash it, and then we'll come back for the truck and deliver. Some people are going to like that movement in the class stuff. Some people are going to hate it for those monitors. That's nothing to do with the map, though, guys. That's just this vehicle. This is my favorite bit, and I think it's the reason why, like, I don't know, subconsciously chose this farm. Is nearly everything over to my left. I gotta go through here and watch this every time. That is never getting old. That is never getting old. So, coming up now is the Saxingham estate. I didn't know when I bought it that this house was mine, and that's where the sleep area is, because I put another house in. Yeah. I put another house in up at where the units are. And just behind this bit, like I say, there's another bit of land with 4 more sheds. So there's that. 71, 72, you know, you can put your animal places in. 73, 74, again, more places for animals. So there's potential to grow out from where I am and get the fields around and stuff. Right, okay. Methodically, let's go this way around. Shit, that's the wrong way. Let's go this way round. Then we can get fuel and wash it and then park it up where I had it. Which was just on the side. Can I get the fuel from here? Hope so. Yeah, boy. One hell of a load on my brain. Maybe I should have put the thing back this way. Hold the line caller. I think it's best served over this side. Now that I've looked at it. There we go. I placed it down, but you don't really know where it's going to be good or bad until you've actually worked with it, I suppose. Not the biggest classic Surgeon harvester that you can get, but it's big enough, I think. It's enough to really enjoy the fields without doing them too quickly. This doesn't fit in any shed. Well, it does fit in a shed. With the header, you just can't reverse it out. And like I say, there is a very easy way of doing these headers, and that's to connect to it with a tractor on the front. So if you connect here with the front of your tractor, you can push it in slowly and it will give you a bigger turning, and, you know, if you make a mistake, it's easy to rectify if you push it in rather than pull it in. You can trigger a bigger header for that harvester. Yeah, I know. I didn't want a bigger header. I didn't want one. I wanted like a medium header so I can enjoy the fields. Right then, where is this grain going? Not there. Oh, it's going over. How the fuck do I get in there? I gotta find a way in there. Okay, maybe there's I don't know, a turn just somewhere here, just after the river crossing. Okay, let's go. So this is the Anthem 64 pack. I kind of thought it fitted really well with the laneways of here. If there was a European style truck with the same stuff, I would have used that. I couldn't find one. So I'm using the Anthem 6v4 truck. Like I say, I just thought it went very well with the roads and stuff of the map. Not sure whether it does the water thing, because I know some mods, vehicle mods, don't do the water thing. Oh, it does. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Beautiful. Okay, is this the thing here? Gotta be in it. Oh, this is the one you got to reverse in. Okay, okay, we can do this. We can do this. Let's reverse round, line it up. Nope. Little out. There we go. Right, we'll offload that. We'll move it out of the way. We'll get in with the truck, and then we'll reconnect. Like I say, we don't have any land at the moment. We were just feeling the map out. I have a feeling this is going to replace Riverview until Ebony Island comes out by Cavalry Roy, and then we'll probably do the challenge map on that. But for my straight farming map at the moment, except for the community map, which I'm a part of, I'll probably spend a lot of time on here, just doing just some bits and bobs. We did paint the Anthem 6v4 in class colours, just to make it look a bit more same kind of company. I mean, the road train of this is probably just a little too much, but it got in quite well actually. And I get out. I mean, I should be able to get out. I mean, I'm slightly a bit longer than a tractor and trailer. So, you know, saying, you know, like, can I get in, can I get out? Yeah, that shouldn't have been a thing. This won't need cleaning. Matt, did you not go into detail what food you were getting after stream, Bacon Row? No, I didn't go into detail. It's coming up to a shopping day, so it's whatever's in the cupboard and fridge to have. Like I say, guys, if you don't like all these little tidbits here, you can go into this construction menu and get shot of them. I just think they added a bit of character myself, but, you know, if you don't like that sort of thing, you can get rid of them. I don't think you get any money from it. I think it's just a plain, you know, that's sold. You know, you get 0 from it. Ba-ba-boom, ba-ba-boom, ba-ba-boom. Ba-ba-boom, ba-ba-boom, ba-ba-boom. I did put in a class telehandler, as you can see there, with the bell spikes on, just in case I had to do some manual loading. Are there any similar maps already on console? Yeah, Riverview's on console. British type map made by Cavalry Roy. Also, you got Mapo by the same maker. Riverview's a bit easier to get around though. But Mapo's a great map in itself. Out of the two, my personal preference is Riverview, only because I spent more time on it. But yeah. like I say, this could end up being my single player playthrough map. We'll give it time to grow. So far, loving it. So the stuff I bought, let's just quickly take you round because we ain't got much. So we got the Mac Anthem 64 with the grain back on it. We've got the flatbed. We've got a trailer. I think that's a Colossus one. We've got a pallet fork. We've got the bell hooks. This picks up 2 decent sized bells together. Not sure whether the telehandler can handle it though at the minute. I say that because 2 6,000 bells, quite heavy. Up here, did we put anything in that? So we've got a plow. Some of you know it as the cheaty plow. I don't use it as the cheaty plow. So the way I use it is I connect to it the proper way with the tines the proper way, and I use it at the back of the tractor. So it's not a cheaty plow. That thing is a real life plow. We've got a cultivator. We've got the class with the tracks on the back. Same engine as the other one. Didn't put it all the way up. I only put it up 1 step. So it's still under 400 horsepower, which is kind of the way I'm going to go on this farm as well. I don't want stuff that's too powerful. I want to enjoy it. I want the fields to be slower. The only real cheaty thing I put in is this. I use this on my Riverview save. It's from Taz Modding, and it's a Winrow forage harvester wagon. This comes out and is literally about 10 meters in either direction. If that's what it is, Smiley, yeah. If it's a flat 8, it's a flat 8. But yeah, morning, you old fucker. Call me old fucker. You're a bloody dinosaur compared to me, dude. You say, yeah. So we've got that. We've got a few bits of kit down here. We've got the fast baler. For your round bales. We've got a class square baler. Again, I thought I'd keep it class as much as possible. There wasn't a class round baler. If there ever is one, I'd swap it out. Even if it's one of these that I got to stop and carry on. You know, if I could have it all same make, I'd have it all same make. Same with the bell wrapper. If there's ever a class one of these, I get it instead of the Kun. It's made for idiot bells that flat 8 can pick up a flat 8. Okay, yeah, but with the size that we do, I think it's 220. It can pick up 2. Anybody who went to Llama saw this thing, and we stood underneath it. And when I say stood underneath it, literally this thing is estimate 8 foot tall. 8 foot tall, and when it's spread, it's about 10 foot wide. It is fucking huge. I mean, they had it unpacked. Obviously, it was, yeah, but yeah, this thing is fucking huge. We've got the Samazan or Samazaz, whatever you want to call it, mower kit. I like these, and they're cheap. That's the good thing about these mowers. They're good and they're cheap. If you're doing a playthrough of Zero to Hero, you're probably going to get the front mower with the single side because I think those two are only 30,000, which is really, really cheap for a set of mowers. I've also got the Samazaz tedding tool. Does a good job. We just did a tedding job with it. And we've got the Samazaz Winrow. Again, we thought we'd try and keep it single manufacturer as much as possible. People don't realize how big stuff is until they see it at Llama. Yeah, man. That's fucking true as fuck, guys. There's some stuff where we stood beside and you're like, holy fuck. I mean, really. I mean, for instance, the harvester that I've got in the game, we stood beside, I think it was the class one, the big class one. And literally, some of us were just as tall as this fucking wheel. You know? This wheel, the front wheel on a harvester is fucking massive. If you've never seen one up close, I don't know, what would you guys say, 5 foot tall for the front wheel? It's about that, isn't it? 4.5, 5 foot tall. It is fucking huge. But yeah, we stood beside one of these. I mean, if you've watched my YouTube video of Llama, yeah, a few of the guys stood beside it. But yeah, that's all the kit that we got. We thought we'd just get some basic kit, do a few fields, do kind of like a working walk round of what this map's all about. Hear the owls and stuff? Is it what are they? They're the cuckoos, aren't they? He went out and taped them. That's not made up. He went out and taped local bird song. Who the fuck does that? But it's amazing. I live on a farm and you can get a lot done with under 200 horsepower. So yeah. I'm not saying that. I kind of think that a medium farm on FS25, I kind of try and limit the amount of horsepower I get to enjoy the farm a little bit more. So one of my other playthroughs on Riverview, just for instance, I limited it to 350 off the top of my head. So basically I used a lot of McCormick's, which is 312, the Case R6, which is 305, I think the R6 from John Deere, which is 305. You get the idea. And in that way, I think you kind of enjoy it more. Yet, some things are a bit of a struggle. I mean, you guys saw me when I did my playthrough of Hoot and Pentai, and I was doing those top fields on the right. Anybody knows the map? It's got some fields up on the top right of the map that start flat but go uphill like that. Literally, I struggled like fuck with them with low horsepower and fucking loved it. Literally, in the end, I literally went up the top of the hill with, I think I was ploughing or cultivating or something. I literally went up the top of the field in their skinny fields up there. I literally went up the top of the field, put the cultivator down and came down in wiggles like that. Purely because I couldn't get up. If I had to put the tool down to do the cultivating or ploughing, whatever I was doing, I literally couldn't get up that fucking hill. How'd it go? It went a little wiggles like that. God. So yeah, like I don't think we can do any more, and I'm just jabbering on now till Tav goes live. Not that Tav has to go live. The one thing I haven't worked out for yet is what's this for? Is this for bells and stuff? Bells and pallets? Yeah, it is. It's an objective thingy. That's if I get some bells, I can. I've already decided I'm going to stay on the map. So yeah, this is for bells and pallets, so I could use that for that. You're right there, you jabber on. Fuck off. So yeah, this could be used for that, bells and pallets. Because my idea is, where is it? Yeah, just down here. These here, I think it is. So there's some sheds here and some sheds here. This is another farm area, the main farm area. I don't want that. I'm happy with this bit. I think it's got a character. It's got a bit of space. I'd like these sheds down here for contract and stuff. In fact, let's go visit. If we can get out of these now, because one time when I didn't own one, I couldn't get out of it. Yeah, see, I can't get out of it now. Let's just jump in the field. And it's over here. So yeah, so there's some sheds at 78 and 79 to expand with, so I could do that. Now that I know I'm going to be playing through this map as a single player playthrough. And we'll have to hand it over to the wife when she comes on and does some stuff. So there's some bits that can be cleaned up if I really wanted to. There's a long shed here, which we know is in 2 parts. Is there a similar shed? Does anybody know if there's a similar shed exactly like this without the partition in the middle? I only asked because obviously with your combines, you can't fit them in here. And I'd like to put a similar, you know, get rid of this shed and put a very similar shed down that you could just drive through. But it's got to be very, very similar. So yeah, there's a couple of sheds there which you can put equipment in. Like I say, I'm not interested in this bit. And then my guess is, I mean, I don't know the area personally, but my guess is that from the river down to about here, down and the road part up, I'm guessing the Saxingham estate owns these lot of fields here. I personally don't farm like that. I'll be quite happy with animals in these four, which is what Briscoe intended to do with them, is for you guys to put animals in these or in these. And I plan to maybe have that field, that field, that field, and that field, and that'll do me. And maybe one of these two. But that'll do. I don't plan to take over the map or anything. That's not how I farm. And you guys know that's not how I farm. I like to put lots of... you can buy that one, though? What one? I know I can buy this one, which is what I intend to do. And this one, which is what I intend to do. I don't want the farm. I really don't want the farm. Oh, the shed, yeah. Yeah, like I say, if I'm going to do the playthrough now, I'm going to knock 8 million off straight away. And then I won't be able to afford these. Until I get the money to get them. But yeah. That's a cow shed. Which one's a cow shed? This one I'm near. No, this one's a normal shed, mate. Not a cow shed. Matt should have been, but she's got more chops than backs. Fuck off, dickhead. The area you don't want. Oh, the area. Oh, yeah, it's the main farm. Yeah, the main farm. I don't want it. Yeah, I'm going to put my animals up here. Yeah, so I'll probably have this one for my cows, sheep, chickens. And I don't know what to do with this yet, but I probably would buy this and stick something in there. Maybe, I don't know, big manure holdings or something. Or slurry holding. And like I say, I don't want all the fields. You know, possibly this one, 38, 32, 33. And maybe one of these two big ones, that would do me. Because normally I only do like two types of thing. I normally do like hay or silage and obviously straw for the cows. That's it. And three or four fields, that would be enough. Ike, you don't want it, but can you show us the main yard? The main yard, yeah. I can show you the main yard, as long as I don't fucking spawn in the house. So this is the main Saxingham farm yard. Again, some more of those double-sided sheds. So plenty of stuff to drive around. Like I say, all this stuff here can be got rid of if you want to get rid of it. You don't get any money for it, but you can get rid of it. Some more stuff you can get rid of. Oh, there's only two sheds there, Chris. Oh, the line caller. I think this is the yard that goes up on some levels, doesn't it? No, it's only these two sheds. So that's just got two sheds in it. Okay. While we got plenty of money, I'm just going to buy this one and see what's there. I'm going to sell it again, but I just want to buy it and see what's there. So yeah, there's no animals in there. And this bit is just the surrounding forest. So if we buy that as well. So yeah, there's no animals in here at all. So it looks like there should be a lot more by the picture, but there's just 2 sheds in there. Let's resell that. There's you. Fuck off, dickhead. So there's a couple of sheds there, so I might buy that as well. I mean, the more sheds, the better. And these 2 sheds as well. And yeah, we'll put the cows up here with some chickens and some sheep. I have to agree. Anyway, guys, let's see if he's on already, because obviously I made a comment about if he's on, I'm going to raid out and go get some food. Not quite yet. So yeah, that's my intentions for the playthrough. Probably. Also, what I'm probably going to do is make this one grass, and probably this one wheat, and then I'll probably have a cash crop in this one and this one if I'm buying 5 fields, and that'll do me. That really will do me. Grass, wheat, cash crop, done. Probably soya beans or something. You know what I mean? Also, what it lends to do is with the sheep, at the moment, I don't think there's a place to sell. Oh, there's a motor buying station, the farming station. For that. Let's just have a look at wool. Because what he has done is left bits of the map open for you guys to, or us to, put our own shit in. TMP servers having issues, is it? Okay. Stream is delayed. Matt, TMP is borked. Okay. So yeah, he's left a lot of open spaces that you can put stuff in. So probably what I'm going to do is with the sheep, I think there's a bit up here near the shop. I think it's this bit here. Doesn't have anything in. So I might put Granny's knitwear up there. No, I'm not going to buy it now. So yeah. So this is an open area, which FSB's said, look, he's left it open like this on purpose for us to put our own productions in. And there's not only that area, there's one across the way as well. So there's 2 areas here that you can put your own productions in. And like I say, I'm probably going to put maybe Granny's knitwear in there. Then hell, call it Matt's knitwear. If we call it fucking dinosaurs knitwear, we could call it Smiler's fucking jackets. Cheeky fucktard. Balls. I know I got some. Have you? Anyway, guys, it looks like TMP is borked, so we're just gonna raid out anyways. Thank you very much for joining me. This has been fun today. Can you see me laughing? Yeah, I could see that sheep as well. That's fucking twitching me in front of you. Anyway. Morty, thank you. Yeah, take care of yourself, guys. We're going to go raid out. Let's go see who's about. Let me save that. And like I say, I'm going to probably swap my review save for that. Arso, I got one of them too, bud. I got one of them too. The good thing is, guys, is I'm your kind of asso. I'm not just an ass. I'm your kind of asso. Let's get rid of the music as well. Let's do that. Let's do that, and let's see who's about. That's not quite live yet. He's not quite live yet because yeah, as the guys came in and said, TMP at the moment is borked. So I'm going to send you over to a great streamer, no, a great streamer that comes into the channel and supports a lot. And I mean a lot. He supports a lot. So we're going to send you over to Mr. D, who's playing SnowRunner. Of course he's playing SnowRunner. He lives on SnowRunner all the time. But don't forget, guys, to look out for when Tav goes live, because I'm sure as soon as his TMP's up and running, he will go live. So watch out for Tav's live, but we're going to send you over to Mr. D for the moment. Like I say, he's playing a bit of SnowRunner. Guys, tomorrow I'll be on ATS if you want to come for a drive. Not sure what time yet. It depends on if Minute's going to be streaming tomorrow. If Minute's streaming, I'll be in my normal time slot of 2 p.m. Doing my miles. So, guys, thank you very much for watching. That's been fun. And like I say, Saxingham is going to become my new single player map. So we'll see you again on it very soon. But for now, take care of each other and we'll see you soon. Toodles.